Hello, hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Yes, I can. Great. Can I hear myself on YouTube? Yes, I can as well. What a start. Let me switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. I am here. Hello, hello, hello. Let me grab my stream manager, my chat, and we have everything. We are ready to go. Hello, hello, hello. And let me see. First of all, hello, Jamie. Hello, Ktosh. How are you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. And, well, let's start off with something that will definitely kill my brain, but we can do it. We believe. Hello, the Storm Arcanist, Almanus, Vindicta Arcana, and Axa Hated, Streamer, Viewer, Castris main, Mida main, Kakanya main, Placeholder main, Aventurine main, Huho main, Sunday main, Remembrance, Trailblazer main, Aglaya main, Himiko main, Kafka main, Talene main, Zali main, Risley main, Senadina main, Vermilion Knight, Himiko main, a former main, Evelyn main, Wise main, Zenless Zone Zero player, Wuthering Waves player, Reverse 99 player, Ash Echoes player, AFK Journey player, Genshin Impact main streamer, and Fisherman Howdy. It's a nice day for fishing, ain't it? It is actually, once again, quite a nice day for fishing today, in France at least. Well, in the region surrounding Paris it is. Hopefully it is a nice day for fishing for you guys as well. Bonjour, Ribou Pêcheur, comment allez-vous? Je vais bien, merci. I'm doing well. How about you, Jamie? I hope you're doing well as well. And you sent something else, but wait. First of all, let's say hello to Ktosh. I hope you're doing well, Ktosh. And why are you using Sad Owl TV? VT. It's not even TV. I don't know what a VT is supposed to be, but apparently today you're a Sad Owl. Speaking of Sad Owl, the emote for the Sad Owl is coming at some point. I have been working on that. I've been trying to find a way to produce a proper emote, but well, my attempts at making something that looks somewhat decent, and my attempts remain attempts. So I will have to roll with what I have, which is not great, but you know, it's something. At the very least, you will get a new emote. I will actually roll out a couple of them, probably sooner rather than later. My little beard is what you wrote in Polish for some reason. Well, that's nice. Well, no idea what you're talking about once again. As usual, this is always a good way to start the stream. It's not Polish. Well, what is it then? Because I have no idea. Otherwise. Let me see. What did Jamie send? Teach you something in French. You want me to teach you all of that in French? Well, well. It's Irish. Do I have Irish translation here on Google Translate? I do. And it says, my proud mother. I'm still not your mother. I think you would recognize her voice, probably. And I'm not entirely sure I'm proud, but okay. And hello, Sheriff. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Are you ready to learn some French? Because apparently Jamie wants me to teach him something in French, which is way too long. And you sent it on Discord because it's too long? I do not see anything on Discord, though. No, send it through Discord. It won't fit. Although I'm not entirely sure I can translate it because hello, the Storm Arcanist. I don't even know how they translate Arcanist in French. I suppose they just use Arcaniste. Yeah, they just use the same word. The Storm is La Tempête. Hello is Bonjour. But the Storm is La Tempête, and as for the rest of it, I'm afraid I don't really know. Arcana is not translatable. It's a name. Same thing with Anaxa. Hater would be something that I have no idea how to translate in French because we don't really we don't really use hater as a word. Well, I guess we use the yeah, we don't say that. I guess we use the English word straight away. We use the word hater as well. We don't have an actual French word for that. I mean, there is a translation for it because the word hate definitely exists in French. But you know, the idea, the concept of someone hating on something, um, and the way we understand it online and stuff like that, we don't really have a word for that in French. So yeah, that this is going to be quite troublesome to translate. Viewer and streamer. Well, streamer is still streamer. I don't think there is another word. We use the same word in French. Viewer would be spectateur. Oh, Google Translate wants to translate it as téléspectateur. Nah, well, why not? It doesn't have to be téléspectateur. You can just use the word spectateur if you want to. And a main. Same thing. I understand the concept, and like I mentioned, like I mentioned for hater, for main, I know the concept, but I've even in French, I used to use the word main. I'm not used to using any French word replacing it. There is a French word to translate it to. Main would be principal, in the sense that it's your it's your main. It's the main character that you use. C'est le personnage que tu utilises le plus. Yeah, I guess. C'est le personnage principal. Kind of. But yeah, I'm sorry, mate, but other than that, there isn't much to translate. Because many of the words you use are just names of characters or video games, and we don't have a translation for them. Like Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, they are not translated. Um, Let me see. Fisherman would be pêcheur, and howdy, we don't quite have an equivalent, because howdy is like a contraction for how do you do, I believe. And like I said, we don't really have that in French either. And hello, Timax, how are you? I hope you're doing well. And Ktosh translated whatever he wrote in Irish as my proud nut. That is not what Google Translate gives me in terms of a translation. So yeah, I still don't really understand why you write the things you write, Ktosh. Je ne connais pas le français. Well, that is a French sentence, and it is flawless, technically speaking. Although we wouldn't exactly say je ne connais pas le français, but rather je ne parle pas français. You would replace the connais in your sentence with parle. The small distinction here would be instead of saying I don't know French, which I would translate your sentence to, you would use I don't speak French. I don't really hear people say je ne connais pas le français or je ne connais pas une autre langue, another language. You wouldn't say that exactly the same way, at least as far as I'm aware. I've never heard that. So, but the idea is definitely correct. It's just I don't think it's used much, but the sentence itself is still quite correct. Well, Wuthering Waves is 2 words, and Vermilion Night Eclipse is also 3 words. Wuthering is also a word. Yes, it is. But Wuthering doesn't translate. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Wuthering, it doesn't really. I don't know what it means. Even in English, I don't know what it means. I know the word withering with an I instead of the U. I know the word weathering with an EA instead of the U. But the wuthering, the way the game spells it, I have no idea how to translate that. As for waves, you can translate it to vague, VAGUE. S if there are several waves. Vague, that would be how you translate waves. As for Vermilion Night Eclipse, that's just a collection of random words. I mean, that's the name of the character, I know, but Vermilion, I don't think that exists. I'm not sure. I guess that's just a way to qualify. Vermillon, okay, yeah. I suppose it's just the name of a color. So it would be Vermillon, Nuit, Eclipse. Eclipse is the exact same word in French, except we have a little accent on the E, the first one, in order to make it sound like eclipse and not, well, whatever else it would sound as. Let me see, just so that I don't say anything wrong. Yeah, no, that's about it. Vermillon, Nuit, Eclipse. Nuit, yeah, that doesn't really translate all that well. That's the thing. It doesn't really translate all that well. Wither mentioned. Are you talking about the Wither in Minecraft? You still have your head in Minecraft. I guess it's still because of the Minecraft movie. Isn't that movie supposedly not that great? That's what I heard. I haven't watched it. I haven't seen any reviews of it, but from what I've heard, it's not really that great of a movie. Do you actually like the movie, Ktosh? Characterized by strong winds, it's a withering day on the moors today. Withering via Google thingy. I don't know any words to to translate it to still. I honestly just don't know. Characterized by strong winds. Strong would be translated as yeah, strong winds would be translated as vent fort. But other than that, man, I'm kind of yeah. Hashtag scammed. I want my streamer to suffer. Well, I'm not suffering. I just simply don't have an answer for you, man. Because the things that you asked me to translate are not really translatable. That's the problem. And sometimes in French, we do borrow English words directly, such as main and hater. Although it is mostly casual speak, like using the words main and hater. These are things that you can use directly in your French speech, but when you're talking to friends, for instance, you wouldn't talk to your boss or someone else like that. You wouldn't use those words. You would probably not have such a conversation with someone else. But yeah, so while I wish to help you translate these things, I can't. Not really. And hello, Swavy, how are you? Only thing I know about the movie is Lava Chicken. Lava Chicken. Is that a meme coming from the movie? And there aren't any. Wait, there aren't any chicken in the Nether. I mean, yeah, no, there. Never mind. There are chicken in the overworld, and in the overworld there are puddles of lava. Yeah. I was just thinking, because basically the Nether realm is covered in lava, and I was thinking about that, but yeah, and I don't even know if I want to know. La 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 lava chicken. I see. Chicken jokey. I'm Steve. Mind and crash, and wish you a good day and sleep. I think I'll never speak about that movie ever again. I don't think I want to. Good day, evening to you as well, Jamie. Uh, yes, you know what? That actually reminds me of something. Thank you very much, Swifty. The fact that I don't know where you're from, Jamie. Um, because the reason why I say that is because I have looked into French tea for you. And the reason why I am wondering where you're from is not that I need to know that. If you don't want to answer that question, it's absolutely fine. It's just that the French tea that I've looked up seem to all come from small businesses. So unfortunately, I don't know if they will be available wherever you are from. And I didn't see that many the prices. I didn't see the price for many of these products. So I only saw for one, and it was rather expensive. So, and that was in France. So I don't know how expensive it might be for you, wherever you are, because they will need to import it, and usually when you import something, it will be even more expensive. I am a Polish citizen. Citizen. Okay, well, at the very least, you're not that far. That being said, I still don't know if you will be able to get your hands on this on these tea, because tea that is directly produced in France is rather rare. We don't really have that many of those. And hello, Chip. I see you're not dying today. You just have your mind empty, which is better, I think, probably. But hello to you, and I hope you're doing well. As for the teas that I found, I will copy and paste them in chat. That way you will have the names for it. And so do my rolls are empty. Ah, shit. Wait, who did you pull for? Did you pull for Noir? Did you try pulling for Noir? uh, or are you still trying to get, what's her name? Are you still trying to get Liang Yue? And there you go. Yes. Jamie, this message is for you. These are the teas that I have found online, French teas. The first part is the name of the tea. The second part is where it comes from exactly. And these are all regions in France. Brittany is a region in France, to the west of France. It's the westernmost region in France. Corrèze is something in the middle of France, in the middle of nowhere. There is basically nothing there, honestly. But it is on mainland, on the mainland, right? But the Labyrinthe Enchanté, that tea is from the Reunion Island, which belongs to France, but it is not on the mainland. If that makes any kind of difference to what you wanted, since you asked me for tea from France. Although I guess, yeah, Reunion Island would have a better climate, or a climate better suited for producing tea. But the tea plantations in Brittany and Corrèze are not really that big. So, I can consider visiting France in the future to buy it myself. Uh, well, I would not recommend visiting a country just for tea, because that's a rather expensive endeavor, but you do you. That being said, even in France, it seemed rather expensive. Um, uh, I just saw I don't know if it was how big of a box it was, but I just saw the price of 28 euros for one of these teas. And I was like, 28? Like, is it for a tiny box, a big box, a medium box? I did not find that answer. I did not look that answer, I should say. It's my own fault. Because I was actually trying to confirm where the tea was coming from, rather than looking at the actual price. And we don't really have that many huge plantations of tea. Not we are not we are not China. We are not Sri Lanka. We are not India. We do only have a few tiny plantations, because the climate in France is just not meant to be good for tea. So those plantations tend to be rather small. And I actually read an article about it, because one of the companies was talking about it on their website, and they wrote an article about that. And they mentioned that, yeah, because the plantation are so small, the yield is small as well, which means that the tea is more expensive. Wait, I missed quite a few things. Trying to get Noir. Ah, Chip. So no Noir for you. I gave up on Liang as well as Jun Youngja. Wait, you also did some polls on Jun Youngja's banner? Okay, why not? I mean, But I suppose, given what you seem to be telling me, you did not get Jun Youngju as well. But shouldn't you be still trying to pull on Liang Wei? Otherwise, all the pulls you did on her banner will kind of go to waste since the pity doesn't carry over. And if I recall correctly, you did at least 65 pulls there, right? So maybe you should hang in there. It's a lost cause now. I mean, you're 15 pulls away from hard pity. Then you still have to win the 50-50, of course. But, you know, there might be some hope that the phone will ring and the tiger will answer. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but I just thought of her phone and her tiger. Nah, well, I'm not trying to give you false hopes, though. I know that 50-50 remains a 50-50, you know? If you're that deep, you should try for it. Yeah, I do agree with Timex, but you do you, Chip. If you want your wheelchair lady, you may want to pull for your wheelchair lady. I mean, after all, you seem to have a thing for Noir and the other 2 or 3 characters that you mentioned. I unfortunately only remember the name of Noir because I didn't know the other characters personally. But you seem to have a type. So if you do have a type, you might as well go for it. I understand that. Dr. Ratio is a DPS, right? Yes, Dr. Ratio is a main DPS, supposedly. Nowadays, given how his damage, the amount of damage he does, I'm not sure you can consider him a main DPS anymore. Because, well, he's not exactly that great. It is what it is. Follow-up DPS for though currently isn't that amazing in the current meta. Yeah, I've mentioned that before, but the current meta is very clearly geared towards AoE damage, and Dr. Ratio is purely single target. So he simply cannot compete with AoE type characters, especially with new AoE type characters who deal a shit ton of damage. So yeah. Yeah, I know, but I will try to get every imaginary and fire character ASAP. Yeah, if you want to just collect them, then sure. Get this chip, you will get a triple. I appreciate Jamie being so supportive of Chip. Chip, see, we all believe in you. We believe that you can indeed get either Liang Wei, Noir, or Jiun Youngzhe, depending on which one you decide to go for eventually. In 2.8, we're getting paid a paid selector that will allow you to grab Noir. Do we? A paid selector? So you have to buy the selector. Do you have to buy the selector with actual money? Can you buy it with clear drops? Or can you buy it with the specific premium, the paid for currency? Because if that is the case, and if he can grab Noir through that, doesn't that mean that I could grab Willow through that? Depending on how expensive it is. I will have to take a look at that. Depending on how expensive it is, I could finally get my Willow. God damn, I've been waiting for Willow for at least a couple of months now. But if I could get my Willow, that would be great. My Tuesday is waiting. She has her baby, but she doesn't have her waifu. Well, Tuesday and Willow, would they really pair well together in terms of as a couple? I'm not entirely sure about that. I retract my statement. Can't get that triple because I see 180 and I pull. You're doing a tosh there. I see. Understandable. You know what? Maybe you can still get a triple in the sense that you will do one pull, you will get one 6-star character. You will do another pull, you will get another 6-star character. And you will do a third pull and you get yet another 6-star character. That could happen. I don't really do single pulls all that much, but mathematically speaking, it can happen. It is a possibility. Chip will get Liang Yue and 2 Voyager. We have a prediction there from Jamie. I mean, if he gets 2... Wait, how does he get 2 Voyager? Oh, you mean he loses first, gets Liang Yue, and then gets another Voyager? I assume he would be happy, Chip, right? You would be happy with a couple of Voyagers. You seem to really like her. You ditched poor 37 for her. I want Resley to lock me up. Well, good luck with that since he's a fictional character, but I'm sure plenty of prison guards will love to lock you up if you go through the entire process of actually having to go to jail. I would not recommend going to jail though. And I will not recommend you to do any type of crime in order to land yourself in jail. And you're 14, so I don't actually know how the law works. And on top of that, I don't know Polish law, so I don't know exactly if you would land up in jail, how any of that works. So yeah. But I'm afraid Risley is not coming for you. Well, prison wardens don't typically come for prisoners. The prisoners come to them. It's more like that. So it's like $30. Ah, shit. You get 10 pulls and get any standard character, so it's a bit cheaper than $20 for a 6-star, which is pretty good value. It is indeed. I mean, I didn't plan on spending $30, but at the same time, it's not exactly all that much, and I haven't spent all that much in reverse. So I could certainly afford that. Although I will have to wait and see. Never mind. In reverse, the prices. So wait, it's actually going to be cheaper for me because the prices in my game are in euro, but when I actually look at the prices, like they tell me the price in like the usual price for instance the monthly pass that costs around like $4.99 or dollars, I assume, or something like that, whereas I only pay 4.49 euros for some reason. But it's 50%, 50 cents cheaper. Maybe it's just the conversion between euros and dollars. I don't know, but it seems like I might be paying a tiny bit less than $30. Really, a tiny bit though, not that much. Toxic Yuri Tuesday X Willow. Yeah, it would definitely be toxic. I mean, Willow is probably not ready to get into any kind of relationship at the moment. Well, at the moment. Given the last time we saw her, I feel like she's just barely coming out of her shell. So, like I said, I don't think she's ready for a relationship. And Tuesday, well, yeah, I don't think Tuesday wants any kind of relationship other than the one she has with the baby. Yeah. I would not recommend anyone to go and date Tuesday. Really, you shouldn't. Save yourself the trouble. And on top of that, I don't know if what do you call that? If it's that easy to date someone with a child. Technically speaking, well, yeah. Depending on where you're at in your life, it's I mean, it can be done. I'm just thinking of personal past experiences and my own. Rather, you know me, I rather dislike children, so well, let's not talk about all of that. Children can go to kid jail. Risley is in adult jail. True. And Ktosh, you wrote the word for the well, it translated to French as in maison de correction. Yeah, I guess it's a juvenile detention center in English. That's what you would call it, probably. So, like Jamie mentioned, Risley isn't there, unfortunately for you. Risley is with the adults. Thank God. And then I remember that Siegeween is there. Well, she looks like a child, but that's because of the species she is. She's not actually a child. She is like at least 400 or 500 years old, right? Will finally get me Kakanya. Finally, yes. I I believe ShinyBot TV doesn't have Kakanya either. Maybe they will be able to get that that way. Finally getting Kakanya after all this time. Thank God I no longer have to get Kakanya. I have all the Kakanyas in the world. I don't need it. I don't need any more. We're in it together. We're all in it together. We are all trying desperately to get the characters that we want. Max want a Kakanya. I do believe that Shiny had a conversation with me on Discord about that, and they wanted to have Kakanya as well. I myself am a Willow wanter at the moment. She's really the only character I truly want. After that, maybe Lopera and Argus. Other than that, I'm pretty good at the moment in terms of the characters that I have. She looks 41. She's just short. She doesn't look like she's 41. She doesn't look exactly human in the first place, so it's kind of difficult to judge, you know. She is a Melusine with a human face, somewhat. Kind of, yeah. She's a strange breed, I guess. Well, not a strange breed. I know some things about her story, which I didn't even do, but I got spoiled about it. It's a long story, basically. Barcelona is so nice. She made my impromptu team in CN usable. Yes, I saw that on the Discord right before I launched the stream. Actually, no, after I launched the stream. I checked out that because I saw that you got her inside 2 already. Oh, it's inside 2. For some reason I thought you meant portrait 2 or P2, you know. So yeah, never mind. Well, I mean, getting her to inside 2 is already nice enough, and I assume she will deal even more damage when she's at inside 3. But I guess that will take time, given the fact that, you know, resources and all that. It takes a lot of resources to level up a character. Waiting for 2.9 and beg for Aleph rerun. I doubt Aleph would rerun in 2.9 because when is Aleph coming out? He's coming out in 2.7, I think, probably. Honestly, I don't remember at this point. Reverse has way too many characters. Oh no, he's coming out in 2.6, so next patch. Huh. You know what? He might actually come back in 2.9. Might being the operative word here. Might. Yeah, it's kind of too soon. He might come in a scam banner. On global, I mean. He might come back in a scam banner on global. Not sure he would come out or come back on a regular banner, unfortunately. Lopera is so good, love her. I don't really understand how to play her. I know she's supposed to be good, and I just want to pull for her because I liked her character. That's basically it. Yeah. I don't really understand her bullet thing, I guess. Since she has bullet thingies, wouldn't she be paired well with Tenant? And is Tenant's Euphoria good or not really? There is no scam banner on CN. Thank you, Chinese Blue Pog. True. Lopera is a crit buffer with some burn on top. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. And heals. Yes, she heals as well. I don't get it. She does everything. Basically, super low AP use. Oh, that's nice. Huge crit array with heals. Yeah, so she does everything. It's a bit much, but why not? Tenant Euphoria is a B tier on Pridewin. Ah, shoot. I don't know what the Euphoria does for Tenant. I haven't actually read it. But, man, I wish Tenant was playable again. I mean, she still probably is kind of playable, but I wish she was stronger. She carried me through the early games, so I really like her, and I like her artwork. She looks like an interesting character, you know. But she uses bullets, diamond bullets, I think. So I thought that maybe that had something to do with Lopera. Or rather, not. It's not that it has something to do with her, but maybe there could be some synergy between the two of them, since they're both using bullet thingies for some reason. But maybe not. Yeah. To be fair, I don't know if I'll Euphoria tenant. I might keep my Euphoria for someone else because I am running a bit low on Euphoria materials, I think. Although it's kind of my own fault. I have Euphoria quite a few characters, and I have not dived into the Euphoria thingy in a while. I'm still stuck at 200 and no, I think I went up to 240 meters probably, and I kind of stopped there, and I kind of I didn't go back. I do the weekly trance thingy and weekly reset thingy for the Euphoria and get the resources for that. But I didn't dive deeper into it because I realized that I didn't need to. So why would I why would I want to suffer? I guess for the challenge probably, but I didn't really find the time to challenge myself to do that. So yeah, I'm stuck at 240 at the moment. I probably could go a bit deeper before getting actually stuck. She's decent-ish with Lopera, I suppose. Her shielding would be faster. Oh, that's nice. Sadly, she needs 2 bullets to do her bullet thing, and Lopera lets it never fall below 1. That's actually kind of good, I suppose. So there is synergy between the two of them. But I assume that Lopera would just be better to be put into another team with a stronger main DPS. I mean, I don't even know if you can consider Tenant a main DPS. She's supposed to be... What is Tenant supposed to be? She's kind of a shielder, kind of a DPS, kind of somewhere in the middle, I guess. I love the reveries. They do seem interesting. They do seem challenging as well, in the sense that you really have to think through, it seems, in the way you build your team, which character you choose, and how you try to cope with the or respond to the boss's mechanic or enemy's mechanic. So it is interesting in that sense. But it is also kind of annoying because the enemies hit hard, very hard. Good morning. Hello, Data. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I wanted to mention something else, but I kind of forgot. And the thing is, we've already yapped for 40 minutes, so I feel like I should probably start the game because otherwise we will not progress in that story whatsoever. And for some reason, I'm extremely slow with that story. I'm already very slow in general when doing story content, but for some reason, this epilogue is going on for much longer than I anticipated. I'm only doing 1 commission per stream, whereas usually I manage to do 2 commissions per stream. So let's get back to it. Where is my ZZZ? Yes, this is the ZZZ. Xiao behind you? Why Xiao? Yesterday it was a creeper, now it's Xiao. And even if I looked behind me, he's too tiny, I can't see him. And why on earth would Xiao be in my home, you know? Because he's emo. And is there a continuation to your sentence? Like, because that doesn't answer my question. Why the hell would he be in my home? Brother Xiao is there only to what do you call that? To purge evil and darkness and spirits and all of that. He's just emo. Yes, you know what? I will just stop trying to understand you, man, because at this point I really don't understand anything. But HP loss would be even more expensive, limited. The one in 2.8 Nautica, Semmelweis Euphoria, Eternity Euphoria, and Ezra HP loss Euphoria. The version isn't out. We don't know exact numbers. It's just pre-release team building. And then you kind of there was an I, but I don't know where it led to. That does sound very expensive indeed. That does sound extremely expensive indeed. I don't really know if I'm going to pull for a Nautica when she comes out. Because, I mean, euphoriaing, that's a strange verb, but giving a euphoria to Semmelweis, why not? Eternity as well, why not? But Ezra, do I have to? I mean, I don't even have Ezra as a character, so I can't really give them anything. And I don't remember the conversation we had with Chip on the Discord server because I think Chip, you said that Ezra is supposed to be a girl, but on the description of Ezra's skill, it's supposed they use the he pronoun, right? So he's supposed to be a boy. So yeah, I will use the pronouns them for they them for Ezra since I don't really understand what they are. But yeah, regardless of what gender they are, like I mentioned on Discord, I don't like their design. I don't want them. I don't want to pull for them. So yeah. What's the purpose of Ezra in that team? Because Semmelweis is a support. Eternity is, I don't know what Eternity is supposed to be. She's supposed to be a DPS, but I think she turned into a support with her Euphoria. And Nautica is the what do you call that? She's the sustainer, the shielder or healer. I don't remember exactly what she does, but she's a support type character that is there to keep your team alive. And Ezra, I don't actually know what they do. Are you interested in Cartathea? Yes and no. I mean, I like her as a character, but in terms of design, I actually prefer Fleur de Lis. Because Fleur de Lis is mommy, and Cartathea is more like the teenager, her model, I mean, the size of her model. I prefer tall female models, tall male models, tall everything models, right? So if we could actually have Fleur de Lis instead of Cartathea, then yes, I would be very interested. But you saw the drip. Yes, we see both of them. We see Cartathea and Fleur de Lis. But how much of each of them do we get to actually see in game is my question. I will wait to see some what do you call that? Some animation and the actual reveal from what do you call that? From Wuthering Waves from Kuro Games. I will wait to see what she actually looks like because right now we just have one image, which looks good. Don't get me wrong, it looks good, but I need more to convince me. And on top of that, I have nothing left in terms of pulls. Because I actually kept pulling on Zani's banner. I eventually managed to get my Phoebe's weapon, which is great. But then I kept pulling on Zani's banner, just, if I could get a fifth sequence, that would be nice. It would be lovely. But nothing happened so far, and I think I am at 40 pity, or 35 or 40 pity at the moment. So, yeah. I kind of have nothing left for, what's her name, for Cartathea. So we'll have to see. Shenhe is a baddie. She certainly is. I got Welt on the beginner banner on the imaginary and fire only account. I am cooking. You're not exactly cooking, you just got lucky. But congratulations to you. Ezra heals and gives blood tithe. Yeah, I don't know that. I know that word is part of Nautica's kit, but I don't know what it actually means. Or how it's supposed to be pronounced. Blood tithe? That's kind of a strange word. Nautica is the DPS? Right, my bad. I actually got confused with Caipirinha. Right, Caipirinha is a sustainer, right? I believe. Who was the other one? The one looked like Yinlin Arthur. Lupa, yes. And apparently Jamie is very much excited about Lupa. Yes, her name is indeed Lupa. I know nothing about her, though. I have seen her on my tiny phone screen, so I didn't really get to analyzing her image, but her name is indeed Lupa. For me, they achieved a good line of good-looking characters: Zani, the Bard, Kartathea, and Lupa. Yeah. The designs in Wuthering Waves are really good. Like, even the NPCs in Wuthering Waves are really, really good in my opinion. But it's just that I have some personal preferences. Some characters are... even though I can say that pretty much all the characters have good designs, like overall, I just prefer some of them over others. Be right back. I'm gonna get my tomato soup because or another one. What is that one? It's still tomato soup. Okay. Well, bon appetit to you, Ktosh. I really love that Kuro took action on leakers. Hope they continue it. Yeah, I have to admit I don't really pay attention to leakers. I try to avoid leaks. I do look at upcoming banners just because I try to plan my polls. But I try to stay away from any kind of animation or kit leaks or story leaks. That's the worst. Thank God I've never been spoiled through story leaks. And what is... oh, for a second there, I thought their name was Castrace, but no, their name is Catastrophic. Well, I guess I have my brain rotted away by by Honkai Star Rail. Speaking of game, I have launched Zenless Zone Zero, and Evelyn has been staring at me for the past few minutes while I was yapping with you guys. So there you go. I have switched scenes. Are we still learning French? No, not really. Unless you want me to translate something specific for you. Hopefully something less difficult than what Jamie has sent. There is a redeem thingy on the with the channel points. You can redeem a translate. It's not really translate, it's teach me something in French. So I can either, just translate a sentence or give you some information about French as well. I guess that could work, probably. But yeah, as long as it's not a long message like the one Jamie sent, that would be nice. I came back at the perfect time. Yes, you did. I mean, to be fair, we didn't talk French for all that long. Where were we? I hate so much when scrolling my YouTube is leaked from HSR and Genshin. Ah, do you actually get those? I do see them not on my YouTube short feed, thankfully, but I do see them in sometimes on my regular recommendation feed, and I just block them out of my mind. I try to look away, basically, but it is rather annoying indeed. We are starting before an hour. Yes, we are. We have 9 minutes to go before we ring the 1 hour bell. I was scammed out of learning French. Evil streamer. Hashtag evil streamer. This is a joke, don't worry. Yeah, don't worry, I got the fact that it was indeed a joke. I am an evil streamer. I am Arcana, after all. So I have to uphold my reputation and show you how evil I am by not teaching you how to translate things I don't know how to translate. Anyway, let us start. Well, we have to talk to Belle, apparently. I don't know exactly where we left off yesterday. I was kind of really tired yesterday when we stopped playing. Let's see. We went to the auction. We bid on the item. We didn't get the item. Ravenlock got the item. We were disappointed. Then we had a conversation with Lycaon, and he told us about his past, basically, right? So, yeah, that's about it, right? I don't know why, though. Tosh, stop this. Stop switching accounts. I know it is you, okay? Don't even try to play it any other way. I know it is you. Just stop. Anyway, let us... what do you call that? Let us finally talk to our sister. Since Zenless anniversary is near, what are you all speculation for the anniversary gifts. Honestly, I have no idea. I think there is a lot of pressure onto what do you call that? Onto HoYoVerse's Zenless Zone Zero team, given how everything went down with Wuthering Waves and other anniversaries for other games. I think a lot of people are expecting a lot from Zenless Zone Zero. So I'm kind of afraid that people would, be disappointed at the end of the day because they are expecting so much. Now, what to expect exactly? Honestly, I don't know. There will definitely be some free pulls. I mean, they've been giving us 10 free pulls every single patch. Technically, they give us 10 free pulls plus 10 Bang Boo pulls as well, right? Other than that, I don't think they would give out Yish one for free. It would be nice, but yeah, I sincerely doubt they would be giving her for free. They might give us the panda for free. Why not? Is there another 5-star character coming out in 2.0 other than Yish one? Because not 5-star, S rank. Because I do remember what do you call that? I do remember that the panda is supposed to be an A rank. Jufufu. Ah, shit. Well, I was going to say maybe she will be free because when the last Void Hunter level character came out, Miyabi, we got Harumasa for free. So maybe they could do something like that. Now, I have to admit, I really don't want to get Jufufu. I mean, I don't care. I'm not going to use her, basically. So, yeah. I don't really want that, but oh well. I guess we'll get what we can. No need for 5-star selector, just give me W engine selector. I think you're probably not in the majority there, Sheriff. I wish, I wish we could get both, but I think that's too much to ask for. But I think the majority of people would probably prefer a 5-star selector for characters rather than W engines. Would recommend checking HoYoLab. A good tool there that tells you how many pulls you earn a month. Ah, true. It's been a very long time since I've looked at that, and I only looked at it for Genshin. I have never seen it for Honkai Star Rail or even Zenless Zone Zero because I kind of completely forgot that it existed, right? Panda is 4-star. We might get him for free. Yeah, Panda, I could expect a free one. I mean, he's an A rank. No offense, but it's not that much to ask for, you know. Jufufu for free? She's way too good to be free. Is she? I have no idea. I've never met her. I have seen her design. She's a child. That's all I have to say about that. I want Jufufu over Yishuan myself. Oh, I see. Well, how about we split the characters, right? Jamie, you take Jufufu and I take Yishuan, right? Does that work? She's physical stunner, I believe. Well, I don't really need that, so that's perfect. I really don't want that character then. I don't really need a physical stunner, so yeah, no, thank you. For now, my priority is to get what's his name, Lighter, and I believe there were some rumors saying that Astra Yao might rerun in 2.0. If that's the case, then I'm kind of screwed because I will not have enough pulls to get both Yishuan and Astra Yao. And I've already lost a 50-50 on Astra Yao's banner once. So I hope that it won't happen again. We will have to just wait and see. And Jufufu is adorable. She does look cute, somewhat. I would have to see her in game and see her actual personality to be able to really give my opinion on that. She's a fire stun agent. There is 3 5-star fire stun agents. Do you mean Jufufu? Because Yi Xuan, if I recall correctly, she is an attacker, right? No, never mind. She's not an attacker. She has a new... what do you call that? A new classification, I guess, a new class. But she also has a new element that is ether adjacent, from what I read. I believe. So that would be her. So I assume, yeah, she's fire stun agent. Well, you know what? I don't need a fire stun agent because I already have Coletta at the moment. And my Coletta is about to be... what would you call that? My Coletta is about to be replaced by Lighter, so I don't really need that. She's a fire... Yeah, I read that. Looks gremlin, so she will not be like the life for you. I don't mind gremlins. It kind of depends on how they behave and if I eventually find them annoying or not. We'll just have to wait and see. Where am I at? Posted March and April earnings on Discord. From daily activities, you got 5,945. You got... Okay, so you got almost 100 pulls. Plus 45 tapes. Huh. Does this take into account what you... yeah, okay. You got 3,000 less pulls, 3,000 less currency thingy on April. Okay. But does this take into account the fact that you buy a battle pass or something like that? Do you buy a battle... well, not the battle pass, but more importantly, you know, the... what is it called? The monthly pass. I have no idea what it is called in this game. Let me check. Store. The Eridu welcome gift. No, that's not it. The Internaut membership. Yes, that is probably it. Yes, that is it, indeed. Do you buy that? And does it... does the number that... doesn't count purchase polychromes, but counts monthly pass and battle pass, I think. Okay. Okay, that would make more sense. Sorry. Because usually, from my understanding in HoYo games and even others, free-to-play players get around 60 to 70 pulls, I think. Whereas paying players usually have around 90 to 100 pulls, depending on, you know, how lucky... not how lucky, but the details of everything. But I think there is something different about 20 pulls between paying players and free-to-play players. And yes, I do have a mother. Hello to you, Rugrit. How are you? And you just missed Chip. Chip went to lay down because apparently he's tired, probably, I assume, given the time it is for him. But you just missed your Yopta, unfortunately. But how are you? I got Kaching on 7 pulls after Nescoffee. Goodbye. Wait, did you just come to say this? Right, we do have some ads rolling out. Once the ads are gone, I will actually start. Since we've been yapping, we are actually going to start the story an hour after starting the stream. But, you know, it is what it is. And I think 10 regular and 10 limited pulls for Battle Pass. There is that much in the Battle Pass? Let me check that. It's this thing, right? Can I see what it gives? Can you give me a rundown of this? Oh yeah, almost 6 pulls here. And that's... yeah, so 9 pulls here. Oh... It feels like this Battle Pass is more worth it than in their other games, honestly. Shit, why am I free to play in this game? I shouldn't be free to play in this game, I should buy things here. Oh no, man. And around 680 polys. Well, yeah, there was 680 polys. Ah, wait, maybe it didn't count... I think here... obtained by increasing... Yeah, I think maybe this is not showing what I've already unlocked. Or does it? No, I think it does. Right, let me see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4... And that's it. No, okay, it shows us everything there. So what I just showed you, this thing shows you exactly everything you get. I am free to play. Well, in that case, you will get less rewards, unfortunately. Well, not about the... oh god. I hope that you free-to-play players won't get less rewards from the anniversary. I just thought of that. Because it kind of felt that way in some games, so that didn't really feel great, but it is what it is, I suppose. Is Mihai here? I want to know what happened to my C1 Chlorand. I guess he's not, otherwise he probably would have replied. Mihai, if you're here, manifest yourself. Tosh has a question. Or, you know, you can also DM him, I suppose. But wait, where are we? 1 minute left before the ads are gone, although the timer has frozen, so that's great. HSR spending event. Yep, that's what I was thinking about. And technically speaking, even in Wuthering Waves, you would get some rewards only if you spend some pulls yourself in the first hand. Like you had to pull in order to get the currency to get more pulls. It was kind of a strange thing. But I do believe I saw that, and I saw people complaining about that. I myself didn't really mind, in the sense that... wait, why do I hear the rip thingy? Ah, there you go. I heard the rip thingy, but for some reason everything slowed down. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I didn't really pay attention to that in Wuthering Waves just because I did so many pulls for Zani that it just came naturally. But apparently people were not happy about that. By that time, I would probably have 16k polys. By the time the anniversary rolls out, the anniversary is when? Let me see. We have 5 days left, and then we'll probably have like 21 days, I think. At least 20 days. So we still have quite a ways to go before the anniversary rolls around the corner. I mean, the anniversary itself is supposed to be July 4th, I believe. Something like that. So, yeah, we still have a month. Oh, we have a couple of months, actually, because we are still at the beginning-ish of May. Oh no, I have to do the Chasm quest on my Navia account. Good luck with that. I mean, the Chasm quest was nice. The Chasm exploration, on the other hand, that's another problem. And hello, Ray Dive. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hello, I watch old anime, kids, shonen. Its name called Yaiba. It's amazing. And remake, it's cool. And opening, it's cool. And it's like from 2010 song, but amazing. The only Yaiba that I know of in an anime would be Kimetsu no Yaiba, which would be Demon Slayer, but it's not really a 2010s anime, is it? I feel like it's more recent than that. I mean, it has had many seasons, but I don't actually know when it started. Huh. But anime are great indeed. I have watched quite a few shonen as well. Not exactly my favorite genre, but they are nice, definitely. Doesn't Wuthering Waves have 2 different currencies for the unit banner and weapon banner? Yes. Wuthering Waves has 3 different kinds of currency. One from the for the standard, one for the weapon, and one for the limited characters. Now, the ads on Twitch are gone, which means I can finally talk to my sister. Hello, dear sister. Wise, although the mayor and Lycaon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of new Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltists, Bringer, there might be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could be even related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice? Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seems to be just a mask. I noticed. Huh. That sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Is this a reference to Superman? I assume it is. Alright, no more jokes. Let's take some time to rest. I don't think Superman robs people, though, so the comparison doesn't exactly quite work. And Superman does not really kill people either, in theory. Whereas Hugo seems to be willing to kill people, so yeah. Homelander. I don't think Homelander has glasses, right? I've never watched a full season of The Boys. I've only watched a couple of episodes in the first season. But I don't think Homelander has glasses. Do you think it's worth to reroll in AFK Journey if I have a pretty bad account? Honestly, I don't know. I've never rerolled in any of the games that I play, any of the gacha games that I play. I never reroll. I just get the hand that is dealt to me and I make the best of it. So I know that some people love to reroll. I know that Vulcan, he loves to reroll, for instance. He talks about it quite a lot as well. But yeah, so I don't really know if it's worth it or not. I personally would be too lazy to do that, basically. So I just roll with the account that I get. So you do you, I guess. ZZZ anniversary one next gonna be Street Fighter collab. I am guessing 5 months. I hope they bring Chun-Li and Ryu banner. It's just a rumor, but we don't know yet. They would have ZZZ is going to have a collab with Street Fighter? Well, I haven't heard about that rumor, and I don't really know what to think about it. That's definitely not a collaboration I saw coming, if that actually comes to pass. Does Homelander have a disguise? I don't think he does, as far as I know. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. In AFK Arena, it's kinda needed sometimes. Understandable. Might uninstall while at it. Oh god. Chip, why are you so negative? We have to be more optimistic in life. Or at least try. Should have refilled in Nikki. Scarlet? Scarlet is back in Nikki? Well, good luck on pulling for her if you do try to pull for her. I reroll way too much myself. I should have rerolled. Oh, because of the Scarlet thing. Okay, I see. Yeah, understandable. But didn't you already have a pretty well-built account by the time Scarlet came out? No, I crashed out on Nikki. Day one player. Yeah, okay. Okay, makes more sense. Literally had everything except for Scarlet. Goddamn. Oh man, that's sad. If you get epic character 4-star, that is mostly needed for ascension thingy. Right, I assume it works the same way in AFK Arena as it did in AFK Journey, probably. ZZZ devs had a dev talk with Street Fighter devs. ZZZ is commonly compared to fighting games, so lots of rumors stem from these. Ah, I see. I mean, why not? To be fair, I don't really see why Wuthering Waves is having a collaboration with Cyberpunk Edge Runner, or Honkai Star Rail is having a collaboration with Fate. Like the two universes don't really mesh together. But why not? So anything is possible at this point. I have had 60 emails once. Holy shit. I don't want to go through that trouble just to play a game, man. I have a few email addresses, but they all have each of them has their own purpose, which is not about gaming. It's for specific purpose in my life. But yeah, no, I'm not creating 60 email address just to play a game. It makes sense. Both are fighting and action slashing games. And Capcom director loves AZZ when first play a game. They like game, love collab. I mean, I guess it makes sense in terms of gameplay and what they appear to be like. I was mostly thinking about the lore and story and universe of it all. I feel like I don't really know how that all makes sense, really. For HSR, I thought the aspect of heroes suited Euphorius well, but we're going back to Panaconi? Wait, are we going back to Panaconi for the collab? I did not know that. I guess, yeah, the concept of heroes could suit Euphorius well. I suppose so. It's not gonna lie, it's a bit of a stretch, in my opinion, but still. But if it is indeed, maybe okay, never mind. So if that is the case, I will stop mentioning that. Let's say that this never happened. Everyone will forget about everything. And hello, Accelerator. How are you? Well, the fate thing kind of made sense, kind of considering all the time they referenced fate in the game. Yes, I suppose so. But that's just the name of the thing. That's just a word. I feel like the overall plot lines of Fate does not really reflect the same things in Honkai Star Rail. I feel like they are kind of different. They picked a new pope. Okay, thank you for the information, Jamie. Robert Provast. I have no idea who that is. Not gonna lie. I have had the most optimal account start in Nikkei and Heaven Burns Red, HSR Tribe 9. I reroll so much I'm addicted, maybe. Maybe you are indeed. Maybe you shouldn't reroll all that much. No, I'm just joking. If you're having fun, that's the most important part. At the end of the day, these are games, so the most important part is for you to have fun with them. Wise, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Well, let's start by investigating Bringer. Yay! That's what I think too. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. I'll also gather some information on the internet. Take care, and come back soon, Wise. I don't like the way she says come back soon, because it implies that I might not come back at all. I'm not sure. Do you want Devil May Cry as AZZ collab? That would be wrong. Imagine Virgil C. Miyabi probably is the daughter now, and Nero it's probably disowned his child and pay child support to Miyabi. I don't know enough about Devil May Cry to know anything. I really know very little about it. I do know about Virgil as a character. I have heard of him, but that's about it. My knowledge of Devil May Cry is...
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
very not great, which is not really a sentence, but it's the best thing I could come up with. Provast. He's a pro-investor. Robert Prevost. American Pope. He's American, then, I take it? I'm kind of confused.
You're here.
Yeah, I am here, yes. But I did not take a look into the news of the Pope thing. I know the previous one has passed away, unfortunately. But yeah, I have to admit I am not really invested, to get back to that specific word that Tosh seems to like. I'm not really invested into that sort of thing, so I'll learn the name at some point, I suppose. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there has been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there is a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau and there is nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PopSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently and some other odd missing persons case as well. I don't know about the missing persons case, I think, but I do know about the organ trafficking. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Shouldn't we tell her? Shouldn't we tell her that we know about Twiggy and all of that? Because Twiggy is at the center of the organ trafficking case. Where was I at? How to annoy a DMC fan. Virgil the Virgin. Why is that annoying? Is Virgil a virgin? For some reason. And how is that detail relevant to his character? I'm not entirely sure. Like I said, I know nothing about him, so I've just heard of him. Robert Francis Prevost Martinez is his full name. Little bit of American and Mexican in the same name. One heck of a pope. Well, hopefully he'll be a good one. Oh, I have to talk to you guys. I see. Oh, I like her design. Hello there, peaceful public security officer. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate? Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook of his in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operation. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there is a mole in PopSec? Ah, I don't think we've actually heard about a mole in PopSec, did we? Doesn't really ring a bell, at least not for me. Where was I at in terms of chat? What do popes even do? Be cool, I guess. That's a good question. I don't actually know myself. Pray. Yes, they probably do pray. I do wonder what they actually do. Dante, no, Virgil, you can't adopt Miyabi. How about your son? Virgil has a son? If he has a son, then he can't be a virgin, can he? That doesn't work. As in Lady Sunbringer? We're talking about Bringer as in Lady... No, we're talking about... it's not Lady Sunbringer, unfortunately. No, we're talking about an inspector, Bringer. That's just his name. There is no sun. And there is no sun shining on him either because he is no longer with us. Because he turned himself into a monster. He was part of the Exaltists. He was a bad guy. But I don't think he had anything to do with Lady Sunbringer, unfortunately. I know, it's disappointing. Virgil, it looks like me, he can slash the sword in half, in world half, and he has a demon and it's sitting on a plastic chair. Oh, so I guess that's Kalkaro that you're talking about from Wuthering Waves. Maybe Virtual would pair well with Calcaro, probably. Calculator is there for him. Hello, security. Oh god, I don't want to read that. I will only read the understandable parts of his speech. I'm not reading all the eh. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang-boo that I happened to witness something like this. I see, so maybe he recorded something else on his recorder, and maybe we could find some answers there. Probably. Still hoping for her appearance one day in the game. Well, not sure when that would happen, honestly. Because there is so little that we actually know about the Void Hunters that I don't really know when or how they would even appear. The only one so far is Miyabi, of course. And Yishuan is supposed to be Void Hunter adjacent. I don't even know what that means. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Boss told us not to talk about Bringer, probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? Huh. I remember now. Seems like Bringer has had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. That explained what the Bangbu witnessed. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something. Though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Thank you very much, though. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Zhu Yuan and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO, I guess, now. Let's go see Miyabi. Ah, yes, there you go. It's even written there. Let's see Miyabi. May 29th. For some reason, I have a feeling that your prediction is probably not going to happen, Tosh. Ah, and we also have Yanagi.
Training.
Hello, my fiancé, how are you? You are here. Zhu Yuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard that he had a notebook. A notebook? I don't remember seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. So we've learned nothing, basically. It's not a prediction, it's knowledge. Yeah, knowing you and your knowledge, I shall not even comment. The Pope is Leon the 14th. I can't remember Greek numeral, but it's in Greek numbers. And his real name is Robert Francis Provost Martinez. I see. Leon the 14th. So for some reason now, I can't think of Leon as a name without thinking of Resident Evil and that character, Leon. And the daughter of the president of the United States. I think in Resident Evil 4, we were supposed to rescue her, and she kept calling Leon, Leon, Leon. Anyway, thank you for the hydrate, Sheriff. I will do just that. I have hydrated myself. Now then, there's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Am I going to have to voice everything? Because this is going to be a long stream. For me, I mean. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within it. Ah, shit. Yes, I will have to read everything, okay? I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to track it. Then we'll leave it to you. Oh. I am fully focused right now. In order to get everything perfect. Hopefully. Yay! An S rating, yay! I assume that means we decrypted it, right? You did it, as expected. Looks like there is new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What? Secret? Sukaku wants to know. Ji-Yuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
Finally, I don't have to read anymore. Virgil, you have fiancé Miyabi, my daughter, yes, it's named Wise, it's a boy, and my proxy, I'm C-Must-Seen, Wise Guy, and Virgil, BGM, and Wise being punished by Virgil dates eats Miyabi. I have to admit, I am not sure I fully understand the sentence, but Wise is indeed Miyabi's fiancé. Now, what Virgil would have to do with Miyabi, I don't know, but if he's not happy, he can go back to his own world. Because there is no way that I shall break up with my dear fiancé. I really love her very dearly. As you can hear from my voice, I'm not even convinced myself, but that's another problem. What do you think about an American Pope from Chicago? I don't really care. Not gonna lie. I don't care where the Pope is from. I don't really care about the Pope in general. They don't really affect my own personal life. I'm not a religious person. I do respect religious people. If you want to believe in something, believe in it. You do you, as I often say. But I myself am definitely not religious, so I quite frankly don't really care. It's just something in life that exists, you know. It's basically that. The Pope can be from Chicago. He can be from Beijing. I don't know. It doesn't really change anything for me, at least. The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words.
Interesting.
I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape.
Okay, so he did a good thing before dying.
Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of Ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me.
Wait, is this a recording of what happened during the incident where we killed him? Or is this from way before when he became a hero and all of that?
Luckily, I managed to defeat the Ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable.
Okay, so this is from the past, way before. Okay, so yeah, this is from when he got stuck in the hollow and tried to save people and all of that. The incident that brought him out to be a hero, right?
It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle.
Did he just see Jesus or something? I mean, we were talking about the Pope. Did Leon the 14th appear before Bringer or something like that? What did you see, my dude?
That thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
Yeah, but you know, not everyone wants true power. There is that to consider, and humanity didn't exactly choose to be in conflict against the Hollows. It's just the nature of Hollows. You know, we try to survive. That's basically it. Yeah, I guess he kind of lost his mind, didn't he? What's your polychrome count? I think I am at 28,000 polychromes and 35 pulls on top of that. I think. Somewhere along those lines. I'll check it out after we finish the dialogue.
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive.
Yeah, but if you yourself become an ethereal or some kind of mix with an ethereal, doesn't that mean that you're no longer human, and in that sense, that means that humanity has lost and thus humanity has not survived? It is a philosophical question, I suppose.
Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
I guess he's not just seeing Jesus, he's seeing God himself. The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Zhu Yuan, in particular, looks crestfallen. You okay there?
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
If you want, I can ride on your back with your handlebar, and maybe that'll make you happy. I guess it would make me happy more than it would make you happy, but who knows?
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption.
Even though he himself in the recording said that he had injuries and corruption.
Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
So somehow he was cleansed of his corruption and healed from his injuries. So I guess technically you could think of whatever being who managed to do this as a god or a creator, I guess, in this case.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true.
How so?
Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
Wait, so in the world of Zenless Zone Zero, do gods exist? Do they have archons? Do they have the heavenly principles as well and all of that?
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this. But what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. We don't know. Zenless Zone Zero remained relatively sci-fi for now. Okay. Because they seem to be taking this whole god thing rather seriously, as if the god is actually real. Because I myself would have thought that the god is not an actual god, given the definition that we have of gods, generally speaking, but rather some kind of entity that has a tremendous amount of power, a power that we do not completely understand, which is why we call him a god, or something like that. Whereas the characters themselves, they seem to be embracing the idea of an actual god. So I do have 37 pulls here, and I have 28,000 pulls, which is what, 100, over 100 pulls, that's for sure, but exactly how much? 150, I guess? 177. So I have over 200 pulls, basically. So at the very least, I can guarantee my lighter. Yay! I don't think I can guarantee anything else, but the one character is good enough, I suppose. Wait, what? The hell is Vivian doing here?
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Ah, the stalker is back. Hello?
We meet again, Master Proxy.
Yes, hello, you.
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators.
Yes?
About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
You seem to be very well informed, somehow.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Maybe Wise shouldn't have said that, because, I mean, we will get an answer right away, I assume, but maybe she was just fishing for information, just speculating, and now we just confirmed it to her. So, Wise, not exactly the wisest move from you.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all. Just because you're cute doesn't mean you can stalk me and and it's fine.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together.
Uh-huh.
I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Well, they are with Section 6.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, do you mean something other than what he left at Section 6? Well, he didn't leave. Never mind.
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack.
Oh, his notes. Ah, maybe yes, because apparently the others were not aware of the notes. Question. Do you have a question, Sheriff?
Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up.
True.
Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Oh? Interesting. How so?
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Well, I officially agreed. Then, will you tell me? We can settle this right now. But I do wish we knew more about her before we agreed to do anything. We should definitely talk to other people about her in order to gather a bit of information, because right now we know nothing about her. Do you think Yishuan will overthrow Miyabi from her throne? I hope not. And I don't think that will be the case, hopefully. The devs from ZZZ seem to be very intent on not getting their game to have any kind of power creep. I mean, it probably will have some, but they seem to be intent on controlling power creep within their game and making sure that their older characters are not left behind and that newer characters just deal more damage time and time after again. And, you know, they basically, they seem to be trying to avoid the Honkai Star Rail route. That seemed to be the case. Overthrown as in meta-wise. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about as well. So, as far as I can understand it, I think that the ZZZ devs want... they probably want Yishuan to be very strong. So maybe she will have a throne adjacent to Miyabi's throne. You know, they will share the throne, basically. Or something like that. Like, both of them will be extremely strong, but they will have separate niches, perhaps, or work differently enough so that one does not overshadow the other, I think. At least that's my hope, and that's what I can gather from the dev talk with the devs from ZZZ. They seem to be trying their best not to have just one character power creeping another, etc. She's first confirmed Rupture unit. Yes, I don't know what a Rupture unit is. Well, I don't think anyone knows at this point, right? Because it's a new class of characters, right? It's a new type of characters. So I assume that means that she will have her own niche and that she might be very strong, but it will be different from what Miyabi can do. Probably. Because at the moment, Miyabi can do pretty much everything. I want for all the characters to just be Miyabi level, so there is no massive jumps between power, coping for ZZZ to be power creepless. I don't think that will be the case, though. I think there will always be characters like Miyabi and Yishuan, probably, but that also kind of fits the lore. So if it fits the lore, in my opinion, I don't really mind it, as long as it's not a huge jump. Like, for instance, my Evelyn is doing really good at the moment. I would still assume that Miyabi is stronger than Evelyn, but at the end of the day, both of them still work perfectly fine in their own right. It's not like one of the characters is completely unusable just because Miyabi is there, right? Unlike Blade, for instance. The Blade in Honkai Star Rail is completely unusable at the moment. The only use he has is to be a support for Castrace, when in fact he came out as a main DPS back when he actually released. So yeah, I think there will always be stronger characters such as Miyabi or Yishuan, but it will be limited to lore relevant characters, and it's not that massive of a difference. Or hear me out, they nerf Miyabi. They are never nerfing Miyabi. I don't think they will ever nerf Miyabi. I think they've mentioned that they are going to rework some of the older characters' kits, though, to bring them up to par with newer characters and to make them relevant and be able to, you know, play them as you would with newer characters. So that could be a thing. Boosting up older characters would be a thing. Nerfing them, I sincerely doubt it, especially Miyabi. For what? Currently all characters we are balanced around Miyabi's level, like newest DPSs aren't too strong and don't become too strong. If Miyabi gets the nerf, she just becomes a bad tier 1 character. True. I don't really see the point of what would you call that? Of nerfing Miyabi, honestly. Miyabi seems to be above the rest, that is true, but not by that much. Looking forward to Corin's Euphoria. Corin? You mean the shy maid that wields a rotating saw blade thing? Are you talking about her? Are you a fan of Corin, Chip? I did not know that.
All right. I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, about that. Yeah, we got a glimpse of her new kit during the dev talk. I have to admit I do not remember. I did not remember that. Yeah, but okay. Interesting, why not? I mean, I'm still not going to play her, personally, but it is indeed a good idea to keep a look, to keep an eye on that, just to see exactly what they mean by boosting all the characters. Also, I believe that they mentioned they wanted to make something more about off-field character, so that off-field characters would actually do something instead of just being switched out and do nothing afterwards. So I do believe they intend to rework their off-field character as well, probably. Corin that wields the pizza cutter. It's a huge-ass pizza cutter. Or perhaps you have a huge-ass pizza as well, maybe. I didn't even watch the dev talk. The dev talk was interesting. It definitely gives you an idea, a clear idea of where the devs want to go to in terms of overall direction for the game. They seem to have a clear intent. Now, how exactly it will translate into action and how exactly it will translate into the game, we don't know yet. We still need to wait and see. But honestly, I am optimistic. Given what they are saying, I am optimistic. I mean, if Corin will be fun, I won't complain. I have her anyway. I think I have her as well. And her gameplay is okay-ish, in my opinion. But if they change her kit, maybe her gameplay is going to change as well. Part 1, next part in 1 hour. I don't know what you mean.
No, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Wait, she doesn't know that we are Phaethon? But she loves Phaethon. I see. And she called us her darling. Well, technically she didn't call us per se, but... Well, she did, but she doesn't know that she did. That's going to be very strange. I have her at level 30, never used her since Piper. You play Piper? Is she fun to play? I don't even remember how Piper is being played. I think I tried her in a trial version or something, but I've never played her since. I do have Piper myself, but mine is not built. Either one of them is not built. To be fair, basically none of my characters are built except for Evelyn and Miyabi. And Lighter will be built. But other than that, most of my... And Lycaon, sorry. So I have 4 characters built. One of them I don't have yet, but I'm ready. But yeah, the others, none of them are built because I intend to replace them. Piper is tier 1 DPS on Pridewin. Piper, good physical anomaly if you don't have Jane Doe. Ah, I see. Well, if I were to want a physical anomaly, I would pull for Jane Doe. I would not play Piper just for designs alone. In terms of the design of the character, I prefer Jane Doe over Piper by a mile.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, that's me.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
Let's go with the truth. Why not? I want to see how she reacts to it.
You might not believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon.
Well, I'm not trying to replace him as I am him. Well, I am half of him.
But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you?
No.
So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
I don't need to hope to become just like him since I am him, but never mind. See that you're not exactly all right in the head, but that's fine. I know a good psychologist. Her name is Kakanya. She's not in this world, but perhaps you should see her.
How should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
Vivian, are you okay? I don't think she's okay. Who wrote this script? I don't know.
I get it. You're ashamed. Because you love him so much. I went through a phase like that once. But it's okay to be brave and admit your love.
Well... yeah, sure. Let's... I don't think there is any point in trying to discuss things with her. She's not going to listen. Is she going to be another Soldier 11? Because Soldier 11 kept saying that we were not Phaethon, like she kept not believing us. I hope that Vivian will learn the truth very soon so that we can move past this.
Relax. I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan.
This is going to be a long journey, isn't it? After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour. Yeah, this is going to be a very, very long journey.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
I don't know if I should be concerned about her or if I should be worried about her at this point. Seems like the devs have been watching anime lately. I think the devs probably do watch anime quite a lot. She looks like an excited ADHD K-pop fangirl. Yeah, and I don't think it's a good news. From what I understand, K-pop fans are... they are special, to put it mildly. Yes, be brave and love yourself, Wise. I suppose, yeah, that would be a big boost for my self-confidence, I guess. I should indeed love myself. Come on, Wise. And we should talk about this with our sister, because she is also half of Phaethon after all.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Great! I can't wait. I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know we were proxies? Because... I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. Since we've agreed to work together, what's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltists' schemes. Whatever they're planning, I will stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we are on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. She really does scare me. Vivian lives in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Wise, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Or should we use the old trick and connect to Eos instead? That would be a bit safer. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she is our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. If you say so, Wise. Alright, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good. If anything goes wrong, I'll get back up for you right away. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. But you know what? What's her name? Belle actually mentioned a break, and I can see that some ads are going to run in 2 minutes and 12 seconds. 987 seconds, sorry. So we are going to take a quick break, and I will actually take a break myself because I need to refill my cup. I have nothing to hydrate myself with. K-pop fans will their idols when they even think of having a boyfriend. Will kill. Yeah, I've heard of well, perhaps not kill, at least I hope not. But I have heard of harassment campaigns and stuff like that just because they learned that some K-pop idol has a boyfriend or something like that. And I think that's horrible. I'm just gonna say so. It's just horrible, but I guess that's just the world we live in, unfortunately. K-pop fans are just built different. Yeah, but I wish they were not. Many idols committed suicide too. Yeah, that's, like I said, horrible. It's just sad all around. I don't understand how people can think that someone else's life belongs to them. Like, the idol is an idol. That's her job or their job or whatever, whether they are a man, women, whatever the case may be. They're a person. They have their own life. Whether they choose to have a boyfriend or girlfriend, a cat or a dog, whatever, that's their choice. As a fan, you have no right to say anything about that. It's not your life. But, well. The Korean K-pop industry is a very toxic industry. It seems to be the case indeed, which is, once again, very sad, because that destroys lives. Well, no one can really wish for those things to happen. Whoa, Happy Owl, Proxy-chan, you are such a legendary proxy, but you can't be Happy Owl, Proxy-chan. OMJ, even if you say you don't love Happy Owl, Proxy-chan, in your inside you love... Jamie, are you okay? Did you just turn into Vivian yourself? Are you okay? I'm not sure you're okay. I know a psychiatrist. Her name is Kakanya. Maybe you need to have a little chat with her, perhaps. Anyway, like I said, I am going to take a quick break just because I need to refill my cup while the ads are running. So I shall be right back. And I am back. Let me switch scenes to Zenless Zone Zero. There you go. And where is my chat? My chat is here. And I was reading your messages, Jamie, while I was stretching for a bit because my back still hurts less than before, but it's still feeling a bit better. Now, onto something that does not feel as good is what you were talking about, the idol industry, unfortunately. But wait, first, I will wish a good night to Chip. Ain't gonna head out. Alright, I'm gonna head out now. Catching some ZZZs. Good luck catching all the ZZZs. Good night to you, more importantly. Rest well. And I hope that you will indeed get a triple with a couple of voyagers, maybe along the way, a Liangwei, and maybe, why not, a quadruple with Noir coming as well. Au revoir. Bonne nuit, Chip. And once again, have sweet dreams of wheelchair girls surrounding you with love. The hell kind of a dream is that? I don't know, but as long as it's a pleasant one, you know? But to get back to what I was saying earlier, which is much less pleasant, about the idols and all of that, I don't know a whole lot about it because it's not really my scene. It's not really a subculture that I take part in, the K-pop culture and all of that. But your last message was, why the fuck is this industry a shit industry? To be fair, I don't think it's the only one, you know, because we had the whole Me Too movement a few years ago about actors and, more importantly, actresses. And that shit seemed to be very exploitative and really not great at all either, you know? So it's kind of, it's a bit different, I'd say, probably, than idol work, but it's, at the end of the day, it's just as bad, right? And overall, I think it's not just idols having an exploitative work environment. I think that's true for many other types of industries. Even if you look at anime, for instance, animation studios often have long hours that they have to crunch through in order to get the work done, and sometimes they have to cut corners and stuff like that. The work as an person who draws for an animation studio, an animator, I guess that would be the word, is not great either. Same thing with within the VFX industry for big blockbuster movies. Each VFX studio has to bid in order to get the job, and of course you will try to bid as low as you can because that will guarantee that you get the job. But that also means that unfortunately oftentimes your VFX artists will not have enough time to do what they need to do, so either the end result will suffer or they will suffer because they will have to go through endless hours of work each week in order to get something done. So yeah, I feel like, you know, it's true in many industry. Hey, the voice actor movement, Sharinga, which was fighting against AI, is investing in AI. Are you talking about SAG-AFTRA? I believe that's what you're talking about, right? Are they really investing in AI? Because if that is the case, that would be the most ironic shit ever, or a hypocritical shit ever. Because yeah, they are using the guise of fighting for AI protection. Except apparently, from what I've read online, I haven't confirmed anything, but it seems to be the consensus. The big problem is that basically they want to turn non-union games into union games. More specifically, that's a problem that we see with Genshin Impact. So the gist of it is that at the end of the day, Genshin would have to only hire people who are already part of SAG-AFTRA or something like that, so which would limit Genshin's ability to do anything. So it's kind of like trying to create a monopoly and trying to force someone into hiring only people from your own little group, you know, which is not really well received by the Genshin fans, for instance. The public opinion seems to be seems to have turned against not the voice actors themselves, but against SAG-AFTRA as an organization, from my understanding. So yeah, the situation is well, it's shit, basically. let's call it what it is, because at the end of the day, basically everyone has to suffer, because voice actors are not allowed to voice in the game, even if they want to, for some at least. It's very complicated, of course, but overall there is that. There is the fact that some voice actors are not voicing in the game despite the fact that they want to, which means that they don't get paid for that, which means that, you know, that's a loss in revenue, which could jeopardize their entire way of life. And on the other hand, which is perhaps less important in my opinion, the experience for the players. Honestly, right now, part of me was really excited about the new Archon quest in Genshin, but given the fact that like maybe 60 or 70% of the characters don't have voices, I don't even want to do it. And I read a good news earlier today. It was about the voice actress for Venti. She mentioned that she already voiced Venti. She already recorded the lines, but it was not patched in yet. And then she said it will be soon. That being said, soon is rather vague, and I'm not trying to be mean to her. I mean, she probably doesn't know exactly the timetable as to when we will hear her voice again. But you know, it's good. But and I'm happy that Venti is voiced, especially because he seems to be a prominent character in the Archon quest. But I don't know about all the others. You know, many others are not voiced. Especially Albedo. In my opinion, the fact that Albedo is missing his voice in a quest where clearly he is the main character, given the fact that he's on trial or something, it feels kind of like Nahida not having her voice in her own birthday event. It doesn't make sense, you know, and it hurts the player experience, in my opinion, because it's just not the same, unfortunately. Where was I at? And even the AI protection is the only on a few industries and only those who agreed. I'm not sure I understand what you meant by that sentence. Eula is still voiced, so I'm happy for now. That is nice. And I would really like to hear Eula's voice again, honestly. And Deidara on YouTube says, play it on Japanese. I think that's what I might do eventually. Because I don't want to wait months before doing an Archon quest. And I don't want to have to read 70% of the voice lines. Honestly, I don't want to. It's just not the same thing. And I do prefer English voices just because I understand English, and that does not require me to read anything, even in my own head. I don't have to be vocal or anything like that. But yeah, I prefer listening to English voices because one, I got used to them. Two, they are talented. The English voice actors in the game are very talented. And three, like I said, I understand the language. So makes for an easier time for me. I don't mind the Japanese one. I have heard it when I played through Nahida's birthday event. It was interesting. The only noteworthy thing about the Japanese voice acting was Doris VA. She was kind of insane, and it was very fun. But other than that, the other characters, they didn't really make any kind of impression on me. They sounded like generic anime characters, basically. The things that I'm used to hearing when I watch anime that is barely coming out and doesn't have an English dub yet. So yeah, I was kind of surprised that with the voices for some of the characters, like some of them sounded much younger than their English counterparts, in my opinion, which is not bad per se, but I prefer the older version with the English dubbing. You want to listen to what you know. Yes, basically. Same thing. If I have to choose between the other dubs, sorry, not the English one, but between Korean, Chinese, and Japanese, I would probably choose Japanese just because I'm used to hearing Japanese from watching anime. I'm not really used to hearing Chinese or Korean, and I do pick up a few words here and there in Japanese, so I do understand a few things. Well, very few things, but you know, it just helps for me to get immersed into it. Whereas when I just listen to something that I have no idea what they're saying, it's kind of harder. On top of that, there is a cultural difference as well, because depending on your culture, you don't portray emotions the same way. You know, in some cultures, emotions are shown much more present than in others. They are much they are. Some cultures are more outwards, whereas others are more perhaps not conservative, but they don't show a lot of emotions. At least that's what I think. I'm not entirely sure. It's not like I've conducted a study on that, but it seems that way. So yeah, overall, I'm just used to the English dub, and I prefer English dubs. Usually, even when I watch anime, I prefer the English dub when I can. Only a few times did I prefer the Japanese dub for a specific anime. But I probably could count those animes on my hand, on one hand, probably. I can't think of anything at the moment, but that's the feeling I have in my head. La 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 la, watashi wa mora wa. Yes, basically, that was the gist of Dori's performance. But honestly, Dori's VA in Japanese, she's just a gem. Like, seriously, if you've never heard Dori's VA in Japanese, give it a listen, give it a try, because it's insane. No offense to the English voice actress, she's voicing the character pretty normally. She's just voicing Dori, right? But the Japanese one makes Dori sound completely out of her mind, like she's out of this world. She's a complete alien, seriously. But very, very fun. Now, let's get back to our Zenless Zone Zero with no voice acting issues, I think. Not kind of, maybe. But not as much as Genshin, right? I think, probably. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Yes, indeed. Ah, right. I was not in the games window. There you go. Let us teleport away and see our friends in the outer ring. I wish you could select what voice you want for each character, like in Battle Voice Lines. I mean, yeah. But wouldn't it be weird to have one character speak English, another one speak Korean, another one speak Chinese, and another one speak Japanese? Wouldn't that be a bit of a strange, strange combination? Only missing VA now is Jane, I think. Others got replaced. Yeah, that's... a part of me considers it to be a bit sad to see VAs being replaced. I'm very much afraid because I believe Rena's VA is the same for Chlorinde. They share the same VA. So knowing that Rena's VA got replaced in ZZZ might mean that Chlorinde will be replaced as well, which honestly would be really sad because I loved her performance as Chlorinde. She did a fantastic job there. But at some point, I want voices in my game, man. The main reason I stopped playing Arknights is because there is nothing that is voiced in that game. So after playing Arknights, I truly realized the importance of voice acting. Would it not be fun, Owl? It would, but I would still find it kind of strange, you know? I was so in love with a game that I watched 12-hour-long streams for various Japanese VTubers, understanding a few words, but emotions broke barriers. True, depending on how talented the VA is, I suppose. But you can often understand the emotion of the character. But I feel like some some projects seem to manage to show more emotion than others, I would say. It's their choice to strike. They knew the consequences, sadly. True. I mean, especially because it's not actually a strike from my understanding, at least not against Zenless Zone Zero. If you want to, there is a couple of videos that the voice actor for Risley, he made a couple of videos to explain the situation and what he knows about the situation. And he was very adamant in saying that the VAs are not on strike against Genshin. It's called a refusal to work. They are refusing to work. It is indeed a choice that they are making, and the consequence is that they could be replaced. So yes, they knew. And well, at some point, I understand why they refuse to work, but at the same time, I understand that HoYoVerse, at some point, they're a company, they're a business, they are producing something. They need people who are willing to work. So yeah, of course the consequence is being replaced at some point. Hello, MB. And you have not been replaced. I mean, you... Ah, shit. Technically speaking, she replaced former MB. Now she's Soldier Zero MB.
Proxy, you're here too.
I am indeed. By the way, what the hell are you doing here? How are you connected to this? Do you know Vivian? How do you know Vivian?
I didn't expect to run into you here.
Technically, I have friends here, so I could have been here to visit them. What are you two do? Oh, I don't need to read.
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
Well, that's the outfit she gained through the quest that we did. Wait. No. Yes. No, yes, both proxies, both Wise and Belle were involved with the whole Twiggy incident, so they should know about Ambi's new outfit.
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. Oh, I see. So, I guess the game is telling me to go and do Soldier Zero Ambi's quest. Thank you, Swavy, for telling me to do that beforehand. That way, at least I know what's going on. It was the right way of doing things. Emotion of the streamers, because knowing what is going on in the game from English streamers, I did enjoy Japanese people playing it. For me, Chinese is just so hard to understand. Japanese somehow, Korean a bit, but Chinese is just lost. Yeah, same thing for me. I have watched Japanese dubs for anime and some Chinese anime as well, and I can't really feel the same emotion from Chinese voice acting than I can with Japanese voice acting. Now, maybe it's just because I'm not used to Chinese voice acting, or maybe it's because of the cultural difference like I mentioned before. But overall, I do prefer Japanese voice acting over Chinese, just because I can get a better understanding of the feelings of the character through the voice acting, whereas with Chinese, I do struggle a lot with it. As for Korean, I've only watched one thing with Korean dub, and that was Squid Game. I decided to watch it with the actual Korean dub, the original dub, and it was interesting. It was one of the first few times that I've actually heard Korean extensively, and it was okay. I mean, the TV show was nice. The voice itself, the language itself, it worked out well enough, I guess. Though, to be fair, since it's actually a TV show, I could actually see the emotion on the character's face and the character's mannerisms and all of that. So that could clue me in as to how things are going. Whereas in anime, you don't see as much detail, depending on the budget of the anime, of course. There are many versions of Chinese and many words mean the same thing depending on the mood, etc. Yes, I have learned that. When we did the Reverse 1999 story, Swavey mentioned that some characters were speaking Mandarin, whereas others were speaking Cantonese, and there was not a mistranslation, but one character understood something because they were interpreting it in Mandarin, but the other character was actually talking in Cantonese and stuff like that. So I do know about that, which makes things even more complicated. You recall? Yes, I have read this.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this.
I assume your contact is, Vivian.
Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now.
Well, you only have two, so, it's a nice change of pace, I guess.
We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name is Vivian. She's a stalker, but a friend. She's my friend, yes.
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance. You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
For some reason, Vivian gives me yandere vibes. I feel like, you know, she has this cute side and all that. She has her other stalker side with being a fan of Phaethon and all of that. But I feel like she's hiding something, like she could turn herself into some kind of monster at a moment's notice.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
Yeah, maybe we should tell them why they are here exactly. I mean, I guess, yeah, they are... Wait, do you mean that Bringer was connected to Twiggy? Because Ambi and Trigger are here for Twiggy, basically. Whereas we are here for Bringer, which means that Bringer has something to do with Twiggy, as far as I understand it. But thus far, we don't really have any kind of proof for that, I think. I mean, it's probably all related to one another. It's probably the work of the Exaltists. Does that mean that Ravenlock is also an Exaltist? Ah, shit. For some reason, I didn't even consider that, but it would make sense. Probably. Also, do you know Reverse 1999 CN is all dubbed in English already? What do you mean by that? I'm not sure what you mean by that. It's all... The CN... Isn't there a CN dub for Reverse? Or do you mean that the patches that are already out in CN are already dubbed in English? Which means that they could drop every single patch at the same time if they wanted to. Which they won't, of course, because that's not how it works, but is that what you mean? Does Trigger have a character story? I don't know. I actually don't remember. I'm sorry. I didn't do it, that's for sure. The only agent stories that I've done are Lycaon, Soldier Zero, and Soldier 11. I know Nekomata has one because she's hot on the cover. I will mention it every single time. Who else is there? I think Miyabi has one. Probably. Yes, I think she has one. Never mind, maybe she doesn't. Coletta has one. Grace has one. Rena has one. And that's all I can remember. With those eyes. Yes, Vivian has beautiful eyes, but I don't trust her. There is something wrong about this girl. Vials they injected themselves with. Yeah? Ah, true. there is that connection, yes, because Twiggy and Girl A injected themselves with the vials, and Bringer did the same thing. Ah, yes, indeed. Thank you for the reminder.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Well, I don't really have anything else. Why? Yes, that's what I mean. They already have English voices and stories, too. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll still have to wait. But that's good news that they're already well prepared. That means there won't be any kind of delay with the releases of the patch, which is nice, always. Is your model frozen? Never mind. Well, I guess it's not then. I hope not. But do let me know if you see any kind of issue with either my model or the game itself or anything you see on stream.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. Ah, who could that be? Is it a member of the Sons of Caledon? Is it Caesar?
Huh.
What?
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Okay, I did not expect her to be there. Her name is Sienna, I think, right?
Hello.
Yes.
I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
What? What's going on? Why is she crying?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Like I said, I know a very good psychiatrist. Never mind. You okay? What just happened? You saw Sienna and started crying. Is she your girlfriend?
What's wrong?
And she
Vivian?
broke up with you.
Are you feeling all right?
Is she your mother? And she abandoned you? What happened?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
Yeah, I often drift off within my own mind as well, but I don't just start crying all of a sudden.
So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Well, I don't know if she does have a mother, but apparently so. And for some reason, wow, Twitch is really slow at showing me the notification for the sound alerts today. I don't know what's going on with that. But I have a mother. Vivian, I don't know if Vivian has a mother. I know that, oh, you know what? For once, Ambi, we can say that she doesn't have a mother since she's just a clone, right? Probably. It depends on how you view the word mother.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume. Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Where's your daughter? Was that even your daughter, or was she just... Were you just using the kid in order to garner sympathy or something like that? Sienna steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. Yes, I have been concerned about this girl ever since I met her. Not about how she's doing, but about what she's going to do to me, because I'm very afraid of that. And hello, Decaf. Happy lurking to you. You're not looking so good. You don't tell that to... don't tell that to someone.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me.
And what would that be?
Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
I don't know who Sienna's VA is, but I like her voice.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us? It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something? It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Right, yes, of course.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
Well, the only rush would be trying to save the entire city from an attack, but, you know, yeah, no rush at all.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Enter the hollow. Aw, Leverboo. He's still there. He's still doing the same goddamn thing every single day. But he is there. Please tell me I don't have to play Ambi, Trigger, and Vivian, because I remember how to play Trigger. I don't really remember how to play Vivian. And I have no idea how to play... not Vivian, sorry, this is Ambi. I have no idea how to play Vivian, so this is going to be a problem. No rush. Destruction of Eridu is not a rush. I mean, Eridu has already been destroyed once, and this is why we have new Eridu right now, right? So even if new Eridu is destroyed, maybe we can get new Eridu. I hope it won't come to that, because that would be one silly name for a city. Why did you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Proxy, do you believe in fate? I personally don't, but that's me. As for Wise, I don't know if he believes in fate. Believe what you said before about the Chosen One. I'll go with I don't. I see. That sounds just like something you would say. Proxy, I actually... no, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. Sure, why not? I mean, I don't really have a choice, but... Wait, why am I here? Oh, right, I have to help them navigate the hollow. I forgot about the role of a proxy for a second there.
What is it that you all plan to do here? We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
We done? Thank you. Yeah, you will see me run around like that just because I don't want to cut off their voice lines just because I advance too fast and trigger the next voice line. So, yeah, this is going to be a problem. I hope they stop doing that, but I don't think they will, unfortunately.
Recalibrating.
Right on cue.
Oh, more.
Engaging head on. Ether vision activate.
Move behind me. Wide open. Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
This is going to be a long
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
That's a very
What I'm
long pause.
investigating
Oh my
has
god.
something to do with it.
The pauses between each sentence, it's kind of killing me, man. Can I just run around and explore? I guess I can, but there is no point, so let's get back to it. Vivian is into fate. He's an edgy, insane K-pop fangirl who says insane philosophical shit. Yeah, or maybe she was talking about Fate, Stay Night, Fate Unlimited Blade Works, and all of that Fate, you know. Fate Grand Order. Keep trigger in the sniper state to charge the bar. True, I forgot about that. She uses bar to perform off-field attacks. Yes, thank you for reminding me of that.
Leave it to me, Andy.
So I should do this.
Adjusting for wind.
This, and then this, and now she can do her off-field attacks, I think.
The enemy is ambushing.
No, my bar is full. My bad. Wait, why didn't...
Ether vision activate.
Will you not use your... Oh, what the hell is that thing? I didn't even see the big robot there.
Quick shot. My bullets are one with the wind.
Flip the switch.
Time to pin them down.
It won't back down.
Support in position.
Proxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
The quick assist only occurs every 20 seconds from trigger. Okay, that's why. When releasing sniper state. Okay. I was wondering why it wasn't happening anymore, and now I know. Thank you. Oh. I have not read...
This is the place.
I have not read the Triggers kit. On everything I know is because you are telling me things, Swivy. So thank you. Otherwise, I know nothing of how she's being played.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this.
I'm gonna say it, but I really like Sienna. I like her voice, and I actually really like her design as well. I shall not say anything more than that.
I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
So she's your actual daughter. I see. I shall not say anything more than that. Do you remember the legendary artists mentioned by the host during the previous auction? No, I don't, even though it happened yesterday. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talents and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. Of course it has to be them. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't rely on any keepsakes, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright. Regarding the matter of finding the ring, I am entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. I do wonder what they talked about, and I know that I could have asked why, but I feel like it was not appropriate of me to ask. Suspicious item. While it is pointing at the tower, the tire or the table? Okay. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there is no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me. Thanks. I'm not hungry. Okay. You can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
The chest! I want the chest! Why
Neither
is...
do I.
I saw the shiny, I wanted the shiny, but the game refuses to give me the oh god, what the hell is that? Is that a capybara plushie? You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there is nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be
What?
a ring hidden in it.
What do you mean the toy seems to be emotionally stable? It's a toy.
It's pretty cute.
Yeah, kind of, I guess. I mean, capybaras are cute. Okay, the game gave me a shiny, that's nice, but I saw the other one and I want the other one as well. Is that a lunchbox? Yes, it is, okay. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
But more importantly, she said, Sienna said that she lost the ring while excavating ether or something. I don't think losing equals putting it in a lunchbox or in a plush toy. So why are we even concerning ourselves with these things? And why am I looking at this now? What the... You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any object to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. Ah, that is a good point.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
Wind.
I'm worried about Sienna. Her location should still be safe. I hope so. Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Ah, the shiny! Yay!
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
Is that Sienna on the... Yep, it is, okay. On the ground. You taking a nap? I don't think she's taking a nap, guys. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed. Peaceful. Shit, I hope she's not dead. I thought she was just unconscious.
Her vital signs are gone.
Wait, she died? Oh.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
What do you mean? Do you think that she just led us here for us to get killed because we just fought some enemies? And they decided to kill her as well? Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
Never mind, so I was wrong. Might I ask, why the hell do you want to die?
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Well, that's actually just really sad. Remember how I said I really like her? Well, I still like her, but now she's dead, so yeah. Insurance fraud, truly the best way to go. Well, it is it fraud? I don't know, that's a good question. Is it considered fraud since... I mean, yes it is, because she's purposefully doing the thing that will allow her to get the payday from her insurance. It would be kind of like getting a life insurance and purposefully running into a car or something, you know. Maybe that's not exactly the best example. Ravenlock Insurance sure sucks at vetting. Yes, they do. I mean, are they really all that competent? I guess they are, probably. I mean, I was thinking of Ravenlock himself, like the dude that we met. But his company certainly could use some improvements.
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
But is it worth it to leave your daughter all alone? Because she's already lost her father and now she's about to lose her mother as well. I mean, I guess since she's already sick and about to die, her reasoning is that she might as well use her death to do something that will help her daughter, I assume.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
No, my MILF is dead. After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna. Oh, wait, does that mean that Vivian can see the future? The heck? Since when do we have people able to see the future in this game?
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
No, at this point I'm inclined to believe anything. I mean, we were talking about gods a second ago, so
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
What? What did she do?
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her, Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Ah, people really are stupid, aren't they? Just, never mind.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
Ah, you're an idiot just for believing in bad luck in the first place. Bad luck is just bad luck. It's random. It's not someone bringing it to you.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
You sound like a bitch.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same.
So far we have Hugo, who apparently has been abused when he was young and turned out the way he is now. Now we have Vivian, who has been abused when she was young and turned out the way she is now. I sense a pattern. Not the brightest one, but still a pattern.
In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Not gonna lie, that would be extremely self-centered. And a bit arrogant as well, thinking that the whole universe revolves around your existence. Because that's basically what is happening, the bad luck that is befalling these other people. It has nothing to do with you, you just happen to see it. But yeah, it's not connected to you in any way, I think, probably. Or maybe it is, maybe she's a magnet of bad luck. Ah, maybe she's Bennett, you know? Maybe she's kind of like Bennett, except all the bad things happen to Bennett, whereas in her case, everything bad happens to the people around her. That would definitely be a very sad and lonely life. Yes, the universe exists to screw you especially. Yes. If that were the case, honestly, that would be a fucked up universe, I'd say.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I mean, who wouldn't? If you knew that something bad was about to happen to someone, who wouldn't warn them? Unless that person is your arch nemesis, you would warn them. It just makes sense.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes. Every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlaw family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. And that's why they are becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same way goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are Ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward. Very well, let me snooze the ads first. There you go. And let us fight our way out.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Sure.
That's quite the sudden question. I think that it can.
Is that so? In my memories, this has happened countless times already.
Ether vision
Why can I only see these misfortunes?
I thought I could parry him, but I couldn't.
Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Ambi, would you mind attacking the people, please?
Copy. Proxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
More enemies, I assume. Oh god, these things. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a good thing that the game gave us
adjusting for wind.
These electro characters, because otherwise, yeah, I don't really have an electric team, unfortunately.
Weary.
I tried using my my what's her name? No, what's his name? Harumasa. And when I tried it, it didn't go well.
Loyalty.
Quick shot. This bullet will reach its mark. Ether vision activate.
No, wait, what is that? For some reason, her bar is now yellow instead of, well, yellow-orange instead of blue. Ah, now it's just blue.
A sound strategy.
No idea what that meant, but,
Wide open.
The target's weary. Adjusting for
Move
wind.
behind me.
There we go.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed. So this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Her EX special and alt turn her bar yellow. Okay, so it's because of something I did, but I didn't know I did it. Triggers off-field attacks more frequently when yellow. Oh, I see. So I shouldn't have been using her in that state then. When the yellow bar is up, I should be using Ambi, so that Ambi can keep DPSing and then Trigger can keep off-fielding. I see. So I am not playing that character right. Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
About your prophecies of disaster, let's wait until you feel... Yeah, let's wait until you feel comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
And more importantly, let's not have these discussions in the middle of a hollow. Perhaps we could do it back at my place?
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind.
Yes, let us talk about your life story while we're in the middle of a hollow and surrounded by Ethereals. I'm sure that's the best way to do this. Don't get me wrong, I am genuinely curious. I want to know, but this is not the time or the place.
Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Well, that sounds lovely.
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
But the thing is, you basically said nothing more than what you already said before. We've learned nothing new. And why would it offend me? It is what it is. You don't really have a choice, I assume, in the process. I mean, you got this power for some reason. Why would it offend me? Thank you for the question. Why the hell would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
Well, calm your horses down, Wise. Friends? Really? We barely met the girl. I mean, I know you like to collect your little harem, perhaps not as much as Rover in Wuthering Waves, but still. Calm down a bit.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I don't want to say it's a gift because apparently she can't change things. So I would understand why she would see it as a curse, but I don't think it's actually a curse either. It just is what it is, is my opinion on it. But that's not an option. Oh shit, the ads. Let me snooze them again. There you go. I guess we'll go with it's a gift. Fine.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
I guess that didn't really matter. Very well. Why did I even bother trying to think?
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
I think I just gathered a new wife.
Clues. What Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
Wrong game, but still gathering wives, even in other games. Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought that this was a good spot? Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
But I have found something else. A shiny thing! Yay!
Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
No, there is another shiny thing. I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? Notes, I guess, probably. You search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly, still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
How confident are you with your intel?
This vending machine looks a little suspicious too.
It looks like any old regular vending machine, but let's see. Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Whoa! Master Proxy? So, this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Yeah, I guess. Oh! Hugo is here. The heck is he doing? Oh god. Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down. Interesting. Well, I guess that means more investigating for us to do. I am 10 pity away from a guaranteed S rank, which I am most likely 2 wish away from an S rank. Yeah, probably if you're that far into the pity. But hello, Mihai, how are you? By the way, I don't know if Tosh is still there. I don't think so, but he wanted to know what happened to his C1 Chlorinde account, I think, or something like that. Maybe you can shoot him a message in the DMs for that. But whose banner are you pulling on for your S rank? Are you talking about the standard banner, or are you pulling for Jane Doe or Vivian? Nice voice. Whose voice are you talking about? Are you talking about mine? Are you talking about Vivian? Are you talking about Wise? Are you talking about the monsters?
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
It has indeed.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
Yes, thank you.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
You seem to know each other, maybe?
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Wait a minute. Companion?
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mocking Bird.
Dun, dun, dun. Well, I guess that wasn't really a surprise.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage?
So the whole time
Oh,
you were
shit.
only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Well, I've been saying since the start that there was something fishy about you, so yeah.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here.
Ah, shit. The ads are going to run, despite the fact that I was trying to snooze them as much as I could in order to avoid being interrupted. But for some reason, the timer on it was frozen at 37 seconds and now it just disappeared. So I assume some ads are... there you go. The ads are starting, apparently. I think. For some reason, everything is slowed down. I don't really understand what's going on with my computer. Huh. Vivian sus, Hugo more. Both of them are very suspicious. I mean, they're both part of the Phantom Thieves. Holy hell, it's already been 50 seconds since the ad break started. And my stream manager didn't warn me. How the hell am I supposed to try and time these ads if I am not aware of when the ads happen? Anyway, I guess I don't really have a choice. We will wait until the ads die down. I will be right back. I need to take care of something in my place, and I shall be right back. It won't take me long. I will leave you with a bit of music. I have changed the music. It's not Bernice's song anymore. I may return to Bernice's song at some point, but I shall be right back. And I am back. Let me switch scenes. There you go. Things have been taken care of, and I even used that time to go to the restroom so we can proceed and continue with the story if everything is working. Is everything working? Probably. Where Jack? Where Lycaon? Jack, I don't know if he's still alive, honestly. Usually, you know, mentor types of characters like him, like Jack, you know, people who are either the teacher or the mentor for the protagonist or stuff like that. Usually they don't typically remain alive in the story. So I have a feeling that Jack is probably not alive anymore. As for Lycaon, I don't know where he is. Jack dead? Maybe. That's my theory. But in truth, I have no idea and I have no evidence to base that on. As for Lycaon, I don't know. But Lycaon is not dead, which is good, because we like Lycaon.
As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned phantom thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird phantom thief can show.
I see. Thank you, I suppose. Kind of makes sense. I assume this is one of those things where I don't really have a choice. Never mind.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
But what's your endgame? Why do that? Hugo killed Jack? I don't know. We know that Hugo killed his father, although we're not even actually sure about that because we saw the flashback between Hugo and Lycaon, and in my opinion, nothing was explicitly stated. So I feel like maybe we could have a scenario in which Lycaon believed that Hugo killed his father, where in fact Hugo did not kill his father, but he let Lycaon believe it for some reason. So maybe there is some kind of misunderstanding there. Once again, I have no evidence other than the fact that he never explicitly said that he was guilty of the crime. It just felt like he skirted around the question. As for Jack himself, no idea. I don't think we have any dialogue scene or dialogue line that says anything about Jack.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
I mean, I agree. Wealth can be redistributed, I suppose. Not that it ever really worked out too well in the real world, but I suppose it can. But happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate, it's not something that you can control. Like, if someone suddenly falls ill because, I don't know, they got cancer or something like that, they are going to suffer, right? It's not something that can be redistributed. You can't just take away their cancer to give it to someone else. So, yeah, I mean, that... Yeah, I don't really know what you intend to do about that.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales.
How? How exactly are you going to do that?
And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
Okay, so you're more focused on the wealth part.
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I suppose, depending on the point of view. I would like a more nuanced answer. Because in my opinion, it's not a clear-cut I agree or I disagree. I agree that it is a point of view. I have mentioned it before. I do agree that wealth disparity is a problem. But what he's doing is illegal. And I've also mentioned that I kind of disagree with vigilantism when we were talking about Batman, despite the fact that I love that character. Just because when you take justice into your own hand, what's to prevent someone else from doing the same thing? Except that someone else might not share the same value as you, and thus chaos happens, basically. So, yeah, I'm a bit torn. Can't we just have a conversation instead of just a yes or no? Can we have never mind, we can't. I know that. So which one should I choose? I guess I should probably choose the I agree. That way I can get inside Mockingbird and perhaps find more things about them.
All right.
Maybe that will make them trust me.
I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand.
And I guess for Wise it would make sense, perhaps, because he has suffered through injustice. Lol, 80-20. Do you mean that this would have changed nothing? No, I think this changed something. This was the 20, not the 80, right? But I wish we had something more nuanced as an answer. But I guess the game can't offer us too many answers or too many possibilities. That being said, I think maybe Wise would indeed be the one to understand Mockingbird and Hugo, because he has suffered through injustice, probably. I mean, he's been taken in by Carol Arena, which means that his parents are probably not there somewhere anyway. We don't really know what happened to their parents, but there is probably something going on there. And on top of that, there is the whole injustice about Carol herself, who is blamed for the Hollow disaster when in fact she might not have been to be blamed, or perhaps she had some responsibility but not all the responsibility and all of that. So I feel like maybe Wise would have agreed. So I guess I think it probably makes sense. Probably. 80-20 in a good way. Straight up split directions in answers. Yes, that was definitely split. It was either yes or no. I didn't really have a choice or room to negotiate.
However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with.
But I wonder how Hugo would have reacted if I had chosen I disagree.
As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
You didn't have to mention them, but okay.
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal.
True. But how about this? Because you seem to be opposed to the Vicotria Housekeeping company and all of that. But we are all trying to work to save New Eridu, right? The Vicotria Housekeeping, the mayor, Mockingbird, you, Hugo, Vivian, all of that. And myself, right? How about we all work together instead of being competitive?
We share the same goal for the moment. stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
Yes? I need some time to think about it. Do we really? I feel like all the allies we can get, the more the better. Now, can we actually trust Mockingbird? That's another matter entirely.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycaon along with you?
Now that is indeed an interesting proposition. If you're willing to work with Lycaon and myself, maybe all of us could achieve something.
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
I mean, true, because I myself can't defend myself.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
So, no Juyuan and no Miyabi, that means... But my fiancé! Can't I bring my fiancé? We can trust her. She's nice, more or less. Except when she's cutting the world in half, but she's nice. Come on. Well, very well. No free run is either. Free run's nice. Aw. Who else do we have? We have the Sons of Caledon, I suppose. They could be of help. We have Bellabog Industries, if that helps in any way. Lol, no popo, no feds. Yeah, but why? They are they are nice. They're friends with us. But I guess maybe they don't know that Miyabi and Juyuan know the fact that we are Phaethon. Especially because Vivian herself does not believe that we are Phaethon. Yeah, okay. I just did 7 out of 8 frontiers. What does that mean? What is the frontiers? No way I'm beating the last one. The second phase with the dude weak to fire was already hard when he was level 55. Now he's level 60 and has a teammate. No way I'm beating it. Frontiers. Is that the endgame in Zenless Zone Zero? Like the Memory of Chaos version of it, I guess? Maybe? I don't remember what the... But I think they are actually called frontiers, each stage, right? You've got a deal.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
You giving me a gift? In Shiyu Defense, there's the frontiers. Okay, yeah, so it is indeed what I thought, what I was thinking about. I did try the thingy. I did not complete the last one either. But for once, I think I managed to get an S rank on every other one. Except the last one. The last one I couldn't even finish it, I think, maybe? I don't remember. A fancy necklace. Oh, it's actually kind of pretty. It looks like a drop of water, or perhaps what do you call that? A tear, maybe. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? Or perhaps it could contain something.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
And you know, what I'm thinking is that Wise and Belle are kind of a nexus of connections, mainly thanks to Nicole, of course. But the fact is that we are all working on trying to prevent the end of New Eridu, because, well, otherwise we will all die. So it would be best to stop the apocalypse, right? So I feel like we should try and make it so that everyone works together, even if they don't really like each other. And Hugo seems to be willing to work with Lycaon despite their animosity, so hopefully that will work out well enough. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others returned to the video store. Wait, I'm playing as him? Oh, hello. Oh. I guess you can talk to my back. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So, you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well... Shortly before... Oh, find the intermediary, Casey. Feel like I've heard that name before. Have I? Maybe not. Hello, Casey. Well, well. If it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you've finished the task I've asked you to do, yes? Done, as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I have also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. I wonder who he's talking about. Can I teleport? Never mind, I can't. Let's meet at Luminous Square. Who the hell is he looking for? Oh wait, is he looking for that Raven dude? Ravenlock dude? I don't think so, right? I have a feeling this is the guy that we're looking for, but I'll still talk to everyone, I guess. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferrymen. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ah, I see, so this is actually the man we were looking for. I thought it was the other guy because he mentioned that the guy said that he would be more presentable, but I thought that he wouldn't actually be more present. Anyway. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It is quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suit. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thank you. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemies, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they are dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he is the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family is in bed with those exaltist lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycaon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there is anything else, If there is nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine, good luck. The students nearby seems to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among the evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True. Who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. So many things just happened. And my brain is not braining enough to summarize all of it. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite? Yes. You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
Didn't you just say earlier to Wise that you are not supposed to reveal these things except when you're trying to make a gesture of good fate?
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
So is he just working an angle, or is he actually betraying Vivian and the rest of us?
And what do you want in return?
I assume he's actually just working an angle, probably.
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too.
Yeah, okay, I think he's just working an angle. I think he just wants to infiltrate the Ravenlocks in a way.
And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
But isn't Ravenlocks already trying to get into Tops?
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
Okay, so he does want to get inside Tops to destroy it from within. I assume that's Hugo's plan. But how is Ravenlock going to be of any help given the fact that he himself has fallen off, or rather his family?
I understand. Yes, you have my word.
So that's a lie.
But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance?
I guess revealing his identity is the bargaining chip that he uses every time to gain the other person's trust.
If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
The way he phrases this, it sounds like Mockingbird is only 2 people, basically. Hugo and Vivian. Is there no one else with them? But that may actually answer the question we had earlier about Jack. Where is Jack? Jack is no more, it seems. Or at least he's not part of Mockingbird.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
Who is Serena?
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? And that's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Impure bloodline? What are you, inbred? Is that what you want? Because trust me, it's not a good plan.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me.
Oh?
I killed her.
Is that so? Really?
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled! He has no right to live under the same roof as us!
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done.
Oh, not the answer I was expecting.
My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top.
I see. So Hugo's father was a very, very good father, of course.
Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
I have a feeling that Hugo did not kill his one true love.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was number 1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
I kind of understand why Hugo would want to murder his father then, given how he seems to be. Not that I approve of murder, but I understand the sentiment. Forget adding something to spend 10k points on, add something to spend 20k points on. Yeah, right, I know that some of you guys have a lot of points stored up. I have to admit I completely forgot about that. I've been focused on the emotes thingy, and it's already taking me quite some time. Because drawing emotes is not as easy as it sounds, honestly. But I will put that on my to-do list as well.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories.
I mean, you could draw a parallel between Ravenlock and whoever Hugo's father was.
It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Dun, dun, dun. On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one? Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian. I have not arrived yet. I have arrived. Take a walk with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
Am I going on a date with her? Am I already...
Quite eventful. If If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able. You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Okay, never mind. I'm not walking.
People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
I'll be done, okay. Sorry, it's just, yeah, those dialogue lines and the pauses between them are interesting to say the least. And I kind of skipped part of the dialogue without meaning to.
Why do I only predict suffering?
Why do you predict anything in the first place?
Predict happy things, joyful things. Would people like me a little more?
Nah, they would be mad at you for spoiling it.
Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
Thank you, Proxy.
You're welcome.
I'm so glad to have met you.
You seem to like me way more than I thought you would.
You're also a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Ah,
like
that
we were
again.
fated to meet.
Still not a fan, but it's okay.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side.
New waifu gathered.
I'm free from judgment,
Yep.
from blame.
New waifu has been gathered already.
Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self.
She definitely wants that. Yeah, maybe indeed.
Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Ah, so now we're compatible. I see. Let's not tell that to Miyabi then.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
Oh. Sorry, was yawning. Not that this is boring, I'm just getting tired. But, you don't really know about Hugo, and yet, you've decided to actually work with the guy. Maybe that wasn't the brightest of ideas, was it? Yes, Vivian, please predict the stock market movements. Wouldn't that be illegal? Isn't that what they call insider trading or something like that? Like when you know that a trade is about to happen and change the course of the stock market, and thus you make you make purchases or sales or something because you know of something that is about to happen, but you're not supposed to know it, or something like that. So, isn't that? Do you want Vivian to get arrested? Is my question. But that would definitely make a lot of people happy, I think. But at the same time, if she were to share this information with everyone, would that mean that the stock market would not gain as much value because everyone would be buying this? Never mind, since everyone is buying the same thing, then the value increases because people are interested in it. Isn't that how it works? I don't know a whole lot about it, so I may be wrong. But anyway, if Vivian could predict that, she could make a shit ton of money.
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
As far as I know, heterochromia has nothing to do with being a bastard or not, but yeah, okay.
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion.
I wonder who his family was, because his last name, I think, is supposed to be Hugo Vlad, but we've never heard of the Vlad family.
But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly.
I just got an S rank. Do you think I won or lost the 50-50? I hope you won, so I go with win, hopefully. But who are you pulling for? I think I asked the question, but I didn't see the reply. I don't think. Maybe I missed it. But who are you pulling for? Are you pulling for Vivian, or are you pulling for Raise Rat Girl?
I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycaon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycaon's betrayal.
What's your take on Hugo? Well, isn't that what she's just telling you already?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother.
I guess that's kind of a cute relationship. That's kind of the relationship we have with our sister Belle. Wait, who is the older one? Is it Wise or Belle? Do we know who is the older sibling? Jane Doe, but well, my Lycaon is C1 now. I mean, I personally very much like Lycaon, so I think I also lost my 50-50 to a Lycaon at some point, and I was happy about it. But I don't know about your feelings about Lycaon. Do you like Lycaon? Do you use Lycaon? And another good news is that now you're guaranteed for Yishuan, right? So that's actually kind of like a win, in a way, probably.
I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
You put a lot of faith in a dude you don't really know much about. I have Lycaon C1 and his W engine. I think I actually have the same, didn't I get... No, I don't have his W engine, I think. I think I don't have his W engine. But congratulations. I would personally be very happy with that. Like I said, I don't know your feelings about Lycaon. Do you actually play him? Or does he just gather dust on your roster? After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Aha, yes indeed. Well, you know what? I will do what the game told me to do. Get to the video store and get some... Yeah, I can't get to a video store. I don't even know if there are any video stores nearby. And I still can't do this. God damn it. Well, this is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. I assume that means we have completed at least one commission, right? We do one commission at a time. Yes, okay. So tomorrow we'll be able to finish this story. God damn, it took us 4 streams to do one story. Well, I guess that means that part B is going to take us 5 streams. So if we do finish this part A tomorrow, I think we might as well start part B on Saturday. That way, if indeed it takes us 5 streams to do this, Then we have 1 this week and 4 others next week, and the entire week will be dedicated to Zenless Zone Zero, and and we'll be able to finish everything. We'll have to wait and see, of course. I mean, I'm fairly certain we can finish this thing tomorrow. But as for the rest, yeah, like I said, we'll see. But at least we are progressing. He is level 60 but not built. I use him as just to fill the ice bar when fighting enemies with Miyabi. Okay, understandable. Well, do you intend to replace him one day with another character, perhaps? I don't really know who Miyabi is good with. I guess Lighter or Yanagi. I don't really know if there is anyone else. Anyway, on that note, with the beautiful Evelyn to wish us a good night, I will wish you all some sweet dreams of beautiful Evelyn and her massive pillows. I mean, I knew she was well designed, but I am still rather surprised. Still, yeah. Anyway, that's not the point. Might do a mono ice team. I don't know. Well, right now I am also rocking a mono ice team with Miyabi, Lycaon, and Sokaku, and it works rather well. It is a good team, honestly. Good night and rest well. Thank you very much, Deidara. Good night and rest well to you as well, to everyone who has been watching. Thank you so much for watching. It has been a pleasure streaming for you guys and chatting with you guys. And I shall see you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time, and we will finally finish Epilogue Part A. It takes us a while, but you know, slowly but eventually. Just like the turtle with the turtle and the hair thing, fable, the story thing. Anyway, good night. On that note, once again, thank you so much for watching, and I shall see you tomorrow. And I wish you a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.